And we're live right from Hurricane Softball Stadium in Irvington, Alabama for the final regular season softball game of the year. Now, an update on the broadcasting for the area tournament. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to be able to do that. However, we will try and provide live updates for Alma Bryant and all the other teams as quickly as we can, trying to be on site and everything to provide everyone with free content and updates. If you follow our social media pages on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. This is Braden Vick. I'll be doing the first and second games. Coach Miller will be doing the second game after the senior night callouts after game one. Now, I just want to do a little bit of a pregame stuff. So, firstly, We Will Rock You School Edition. There's two performances, Tuesday, May 4th at 6 p.m. and Friday, May 7th at 6 p.m. It'll be in the auditorium, the We Will Rock You School Edition musical. This is in honor of course, band Queen and Freddie Mercury. Tickets are $10 via GoFan.com. We'll try to broadcast live both, but if we can't, we're going to definitely try and go for May 7th. As I assume we're going to get this thing started, I just want to shout out our track and field program, and especially for congratulations to Joseph Jones for setting school records in the 800-meter, 3,200-meter, and 1,600-meter races. For Colin Brenton for qualifying for sectionals in the javelin. Jacoria Towner for qualifying for sectionals at a discus throw. And Isaiah Dixon for qualifying for sectionals for a javelin. Honors Day is tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Seniors to be there by 7:30. As that'll be a foul ball, I assume. As T.R. Miller, we didn't get a lineup for T.R. Miller. But we have got one for Bryant. And, of course, pitching will be number one, Lakin. Not number one, but she'll be pitching Lakin Firth, obviously, for Bryant, as that'll be a ball. This looks like a 1-1 count. See, obviously, starting, you've got Manuel Cannon, you've got Kaylee Kirkland, Hannah Levy, Lakin Firth. These are all batting orders, by the way. Then Macy Morgan, Savannah Creel, Cheyenne Covert, Kelsey Nelson, and you've got Jenny Smith. So all the seniors are going to be out there starting for the Hurricanes as the final swan song for their high school softball careers. As that looks to be out number one. Now safe. It is safe, I believe. So T.R. Miller's got a runner on first base with no outs. They've got number 10 up at bat. Or is it number 18? Either way, if we don't have her name, it is number 10 from what I'm hearing from now Firth with a pitch. That'll be strike one. And of course, Lakin Firth, she'll be heading to East Mississippi for their softball program for a college. So congratulations to Lakin Firth for that. Just a little senior spotlight there before we head out to the next pitch. That'll be knocked at Firth, but it's hit her glove. She's not able to catch it. T.R. Miller's got runners on first and second. So 2 bats, 2 singles. Good start for the Bruton outfit. Of course, it is the Tigers against the Hurricanes. T.R. Miller being the Tigers, of course. Up to bat, you've got, that's number 15 for the Tigers. And we got a bit of a pitcher-catcher meeting going on. That's low. Try to throw out on third. She's safe. T.R. Miller started very good. Bryant's in a dangerous position here. Runners at third and second. No outs. It's knocked foul. So next pitch incoming. Oh, that is way high. That could have been a wild pitch, and that could have easily been 1-0 to T.R. Miller. That's Bryant. This is their senior night in preparation for the area tournament. Probably get knocked foul, and it is. So their batter's on 2 strikes. As I think the umpire will probably make clear. And he will. It's a potentially crucial pitch here for Bryant early on, just to try and not fall behind. And it's knocked down the middle again. That's going to be 1-0 T.R. Miller. That looks to be an RBI single for the Tigers. I thought their other runner was going to try to come from second and score, but she did not elect to do so. And T.R. Miller has a safe 1-0 advantage so far. Still top of the first. This is game 1 of 2 of a doubleheader. All right, next batter up. Has gone for the bunt, stealing second. Did he get her? Oh, she got her out. And T.R. Miller going to take the opportunity to knock in their second runner off a stolen base. So I believe that's Bryant's first out, isn't it? Yeah, it's Bryant's first out. It's 2-0 to T.R. Miller, 2 outs. That's definitely ball 1. Slanting that one to her right. Next pitch. And that's dropped from her glove there, the catcher. But that's surely going to be ball 2 now, is it? It's a hard hit knock to second base, and that's out number 2. Bryant's just going to try to do some damage control. Up comes number 12 of T.R. Miller. That's right down the middle. Strike 1. That's the type of pitch she's going to want to pitch every time. And next pitch incoming now for Lakin. And that's strike 2. Alrighty, getting that dangerous count. I'm pretty sure that's 0-2. Bryant's just going to try to get out of the top of the first. Swung back's a wild pitch, so number 12 is going to get another crack at this. Got a strike. 3. Inning is over. Top of the first is over. T.R. Miller jumping out to a quick 2-0 advantage. We'll see if Alma Bryant can try and stem the tide here in the bottom of the first. We'll be back after this short break. And once again, I'd like to congratulate not only Lakin Firth, but also Hannah Levy here and Manuel Cannon. Hannah Levy, of course, signing with Coastal Alabama South to participate in the Sun Chiefs softball program. And then, of course, to Manuel Cannon, who signed with Bishop State. And congratulations to them for continuing their softball careers at the next level. Of course, Lakin Firth, as we showed earlier, is going to East Mississippi. And, yeah, we're getting ready to start the bottom of the first. And up comes, I believe it's going to be Manuel Cannon first at bat. That's got strike 1. That's high, ball 1. That'll be knocked to the left. Looks like, yep, that'll be foul ball. No 1-2 count coming up. The pitcher, by the way, for T.R. Miller is number 14. And, of course, since we don't have any lineups for T.R. Miller, although I could, after this at-bat, try to pull up T.R. Miller's roster and give it to you there. That way, that'll be popped up to the middle. I don't think y'all got it. You don't got it. Miscommunication between a shortstop and a third baseman leaves Manuel Cannon at first base. Now at the bat, we got number 7 of Alma Bryant. Oh, that'll be popped up. Shortstop's got it that time. And Cannon will be safe at first. 1 pitch and 1 out. As Alma Bryant is looking to just try and stem the tide any way they can. And I believe this number 5 is Hannah Levy. Ooh, that was inside there. Ball 1. Alley knock left. And that'll be foul. Of course, that was Kaylee Kirkland that went up before Hannah Levy, who is at bat. Kirkland had 1 pitch. She hit the ball, but it went out. Of course, Levy is now on a foul ball there. Oh. So trying to get Cannon out at first. pretty sure it's a 2-1 from what I saw the referee's hand notes. And I'll be probably 3-1 then. Or is it? Yeah, this is 3-1. It's a 3-1 count. Knocked over the middle. And that'll be a nice little single for Hannah Levy. As the leading run is not home plate. I know it's the bottom of the first, but still, early momentum is so important in these types of games. And now you've got the pitcher, Lakin Firth, coming up to bat. And, of course, this is senior night for the softball program, so after the conclusion of this first game, you will definitely see footage from the senior night festivities. And I do want to wish good luck to everybody in the Cambridge program who's been taking the Cambridge test. I know it started this Monday for 10th graders. That's a wild pitch. T.R. Miller's catcher has mishandled the ball twice there. That means Cannon's at third and Levy's at second. Making it so T.R. Miller's making the same mistakes Bryant did, which is a good sign for the Bryant offense, because when the bats are firing, it's tough to shut them down, although if you get a pitch like that, that'll definitely help you along the way. But again, good luck to our Cambridge program. Again, sophomores had started testing Monday, juniors started their first test yesterday, and juniors will have another test tomorrow, as that's 2 swings and misses for 1 strike and 2 strikes. So a dangerous situation here for Firth. It's a 1-2 count. But again, well wishes to our Cambridge scholars as they complete the tests and go on the road to Cambridge diplomas, which they could take to help them get offer some top schools across the country and definitely across the state of Alabama. So it's a 2-2 count now for the T.R. Miller pitcher. That's slow, full count. It's a critical pitch coming up. And that'll be knocked fair. That'll be out number 2, although Alma Bryant is going to get a run in response. Alma Bryant has responded. Here comes Macy Morgan, number 3, who is playing right field for the Hurricanes, if memory serves me correct. Cannon at shortstop, Kirkland at first base, Levy at catcher, and Krill. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Cannon's at third base, actually. It's Savannah Krill who's at shortstop, Shiny Covert at second base. Kelsey Nelson in center field, and it's Jenny Smith at left field. As Macy Morgan continues to fight at bat. Of course, the 2 outs there. This one will be a bit critical for Bryant. They want to make sure that they can get another run here. Next pitch. That was way off in the beginning. Like, I'm not sure what the T.R. Miller pitcher was going for. Was she going for an out speed? But it didn't look right, and you could see it from the pitch. Ball 1. That's going to be definitely a ball. Although I'm not sure if it was ball 1. Probably not. That's smacked left center, and that's going to be 2-2 for sure. That'll be a nice little RBI double. Seems like the bats are firing on both sides. If that's the case, we got ourselves a very entertaining Game 1 coming your way. As Alma Bryant looks to wrap up their regular season with a big win here at home. Now you get Savannah Krill, bat number 6, and is wearing number 4. That's strike 1, perfectly down the middle. That's a bit too much to the right for at least for the T.R. Miller pitcher's perspective. That'll be ball one. Next pitch that's smacked right field. Oh, now look at this change of pace. Count it 3-2 to the Hurricanes. Up next, you got to believe that's number 24. Is that right? Yes, number 24, Cheyenne Covert. And now all of a sudden, Bryant has turned the game on its head. So at the 2 outs, as that'll be strike one. Now she's facing an 0-1 count. That's smacked just in field to get her out, and the inning is done, but not before T.R. Miller concedes 3, and they've coughed up a lead already. All right, this is going to be good. Top of the second, 3-2 Alma Bryant. We'll be right back after this short break. Back top of the second. Bryant up 3-2 on T.R. Miller. Although I'm not sure, number 11, if... okay. Just wondering for a second if she was going to bring the one-handed swing, which would be a very interesting tactic. Not going against that at all. I think that'd be very entertaining. That'll be high ball one. Right, next pitch coming from Firth. Swung and missed. Strike one. Smack left center. That'll be a nice single for number 11 of T.R. Miller. Here comes, that's number 17. So it's number 17 of T.R. Miller. That's to be a bit high. Ball one. All right, next pitch incoming. That'll be ball two. That'll be smacked to other third baseman, and that's not gone too well. That's actually, I believe, yeah. I believe that was Manling Cannon on it. That wasn't. It was, I don't think at least. Either way, it was smacked towards third baseman. And it's not gone too well. And that's going to be first and second with no outs once again. As it's number 14, the pitcher for T.R. Miller. That's low. Ball one. And Coach Fulton has come to Lincoln Firth just to see what was going on there. He's not taking her out. Yeah, he's not taking her out. All right, now pitching coming from Firth. Slow again. They call it ball three. So that's a 3-0 count. There's strike one. All right, next pitch. Firth needs a strike. And, well, it'll be a foul ball, just barely. And then there's a strike. That's a full count. Apologies for any camera shaking. I don't know what's going on there. Now, obviously, the net shakes because of the wind, but I'm not sure why the camera would. Thankfully, that should be stopped now. Swing and a miss. Strike three. See you later. It's a much needed out for Alma Bryant. So that's Fulton's already taken her out. She's only pitched one of the third innings. Like, good Lord. Wonder who he's going to put in. So already we've got a relief pitcher. Coach Fulton just going to pull the trigger immediately. I want to see. I can't see the number. Is that number 21? Number 21. Which I'll just try and pull up. Try to pull up rosters. Alright. So we'll be waiting for that. So there's number 21 for Bryant is warming up. And T.R. Miller there, 28-10. They're 6-1, first in their area, 3A area too. Having beaten W.S. Neal by a score of 9-6. And having beaten Blackshear by a score of 4-3. after having lost 2 straight to Flomaton and to Prattville Christian Academy. We could probably actually get rosters to them. I mean, we would be able to if they had numbers here, but man, I guess Blame Max Prep said just don't shoot the messenger. But either way, got a relief pitcher in for Alma Bryant. That's knocked right center. Oh, that's a clean hit. Do we make it 3-3? Do we make it 4-3? We make it 4-3, T.R. Miller. So get that a 2-run double, and T.R. Miller's right back in the lead. Looks like both offenses are going to be quite dangerous. Number 21, by the way, is Allie Ladnier. From what I'm seeing, it's Allie Ladnier, a freshman, being trusted by Coach Fulton with the relief duties here. So she'll be here a long while for the Hurricanes. And that's a perfect pitch. Strike one. He's got number 1 there for T.R. Miller at bat. Oh, a wild pitch, and that's going to be advanced to third. T.R. Miller is 1 base away from making this 5-3 for them. Oof. It's another wild pitch. Thankfully, it's not gotten too far out of hand for Hannah Levy there. Otherwise, that would have been 5-3. Next pitching coming now from Lanier. That's almost hit her again. I think that's a 3-1 count. All right, 3-1 count. Ball 4. Take your base. Yeah, number 10 now for T.R. Miller coming up to bat. Now, first pitch of this at bat incoming. And again, the wild pitch, and it's 5-3 to T.R. Miller. Oh, you got to be kidding me. The double stolen base on top of that. Clearly, just about everything is discombobulated from this first game. Already, just tons of craziness happening. Don't even believe it. Folks, this is only the top of the second inning, and we've got 1 out. Oh, that's again just an errant pitch. Ball. Yet another ball. I mean, Lanier's going to have to at least get through the 2/3 of the inning that are still left to get through. That'll be knocked. Second base. That'll be 6-3 to T.R. Miller with 2 outs. So 4 runs conceded by Bryant in the top of the second. This is crazy. Again, scoreline 6-3 in favor of T.R. Miller. Obviously, T.R. Miller are still very good. They're leading their area, the 3A area too. Have won the last 2. The off speed's not done too much as that's a ball. Foul ball. It looks like a 1-1. Knocked. Left field. Foul. So number 15 is on 2 strikes. So a 1 strike away from just ending the top of the second, which Bryant desperately needs after the inning they've had. Well, their starting pitcher was already replaced, and the relief pitcher is already giving up runs. It's knocked foul again. We just be dropping softballs on the bleachers now. Guess that's just what we do. Foul ball to the bleachers, as it is still a 1-2 count. Now they down to the third baseman. Throws. That's safe. That is safe for T.R. Miller, and they get another bout of the bat again. That's foul ball again by T.R. Miller. Well, this is still the top of the second. T.R. Miller scored 4 in this inning to get their lead out to 6-3. That'll be popped up. No miscommunications there. That'll end the top of the second. T.R. Miller 6, Alma Bryant 3. If Bryant's bats can fire in the bottom of the second, this is going to be a back and forth game all the way to the end. T.R. Miller, it's incumbent on their defense to stop any runs from coming through and start to build a commanding lead. We'll be back after this. Bottom of the second now. We got, I believe that's number 17, Kelsey Nelson. I have to get back on that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kelsey Nelson, the senior, playing center field. Which is hilarious because the song center field was just playing before the bottom of the second. That's foul. Strike 2. Olsen's faced already with an 0-2 count. Mm-mm. 1-2. Strike 3, she's gone. Back to the dugout you go. In comes, I believe, Jenny Smith. She'll be making an appearance at bat of the 9-hole. Now next pitching coming from T.R. Miller. That's a ball. Way too far out there. Oh, is that another ball? Yes, it is. Next pitch. That's ball again. I believe that's a 3-1 count now. We on? Hopefully everybody can hear us now. That was a bit of a long technical break. T.R. Miller scored 2 more runs in the top of the third to make it 8-3. Currently we're in the bottom of the third. Thankfully we've been able to get this back. Our Wirecast unexpectedly shut down on us, and we've had to spend a good bit of time, and at that time I mean more than half an inning, to try and get this broadcast back up, but the broadcast is back up. It's not a hallucination. Hopefully, we can keep it running for the remainder of the intended broadcast. I mean, we've got to at least get it through this game and the senior night festivities. All right. Woo! Strike 3, she's gone. I think that was Allie Ladnier. Now here comes Macy Morgan. That was a full count there, and we've just gotten on the wrong end of it. So, comes Morgan. They try to reset this broadcast. That'll be strike 1. And to the people who are continuing to watch, hopefully we get to tell, or everybody else that was watching knows that we aren't completely off the air. I mean, we were just off the air for half an inning. But we're back. We should be back to normal capacity. So now it's just time for some more softball content. It's now been popped up right field. That'll be foul ball. All right, here we go. Next pitch. That's smack left field. That's caught. That's out. And, well, that's the bottom of the third done and dusted with. So T.R. Miller has a commanding advantage. If they can keep their bats going, this might get run ruled here. This might be a pretty short first game. We'll be back after this. Top of the fourth now. T.R. Miller 8, Alma Bryant 3 in game 1 of 2 of this doubleheader, meant to serve as preparation for, I guess, both teams for their area playoffs. T.R. Miller's first in 3A Area 1, we're first in 7A Area 1. Did I say Area 1 for T.R. Miller? It should be Area 2. Yeah, 3A Area 2 for T.R. Miller and 7A Area 1 for Alma Bryant. So that'll be definitely a ball there. Going up against number 15 of T.R. Miller. That'll be knocked to right field. Single. Shallow right there is enough for T.R. Miller to continue. That's a weird way to say continue. To continue to keep those bats firing. To keep the bats hot. That's just what T.R. Miller's got to do. Keep themselves in this rhythm. And they should be good. They're going for the run rule. They've got to score at least 5 more. That's smacked over the second baseman. As she's trying to go for third, and she's going to get it. That's a double. That is a double. T.R. Miller looking to just increase their already commanding lead. They're trying to make this thing a blowout. So far, looks like they're on track to do so. So, did we change their pitcher? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I think we got Lakin back out there. Is that someone else? Or am I just misreading the whole situation? We'll see. Because that's certainly not number 21. That'll be strike. It's number 6 for Alma Bryant. Number 6 of Alma Bryant. That's Karen Wisher that's pitching. Or that's pitching. So Karen Wisher's been brought on as a relief pitcher. That's not. Oh, for crying out loud. 9-3 T.R. Miller after the wild pitch. So it's just not been a good day for Alma Bryant's defense. Oof. Looks like that'll be ball. And just say hello to the insect flying just outside of our camera. That's low ball. It's heavy knocked up. Oh, that's been knocked. Oh, that's caught by the center fielder. Nice one there. I believe that's Kelsey Nelson. Nice catch by her. That'll be a crucial out there for the Hurricanes. Yeah. Number 11 there for T.R. Miller pitching. Oh, that's ball. That's strike one, actually. All right, next pitch incoming from Karen Wisher, who we believe is a relief pitcher. That's not right field. Actually, okay. First baseman got it. That's 2 outs. So next pitch incoming. That's high ball. Oh. Pretty sure that's going to be a ball. Ah. Is that going to be 10-3? That's 10-3. Another wild pitch leads to a run for T.R. Miller, as nothing has gone right for Alma Bryant. At ball 4, take your base and just. Bryant just wants this to be over as possible, just over as fast as possible, because absolutely nothing has gone right. It's not on defense, at least. The only thing that's gone right for them was the bottom of the first inning. That's strike one. Now we get the next pitch incoming. Not necessarily just me and everyone else. That's knocked down. She's gone. Oh, she's not now. So calls going against both sides. Of course, T.R. Miller on the top of the third. They had a call from one of the batters getting out, and they didn't think it was out. Now we don't think that was out for top of the fourth. No, we think that was out, and apparently it wasn't. That'll be ball there. That's going to be smacked indoor left. That's a single. And T.R. Miller's keeping their inning alive. They got number 1 for T.R. Miller up bat. And just making sure we don't drop our mics here. Play that still Karen Wisher there. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Next up, that'll be swung at. Oh, that's 11-1. That's off the umpire. 11-3, 12-3. Let everyone go in. Or not. Or not. That's just those 2 runs don't count anymore because that was out number 3. Okay. All right, that's the top of the 4 done and dusted with. 10-3 T.R. Miller. We'll be back after this. Wait a minute, is that it? Had they just rolled it over? What's going on here? I'll add the 2 runs back. Although, what? What's happened here? Hold on. Okay. Okay, so it is the bottom of the 4th. Okay, the confusion is over. We'll actually be back after this short break. All right, bottom of the fourth. And Bryant's just, to be fair, I think Bryant's just trying to do something. I think that's Savannah Krill, third baseman, because Madeline Cannon's shortstop. Just to clear up any confusion there. That'll be smack left field. That'll be foul. Oh, that was close. That was close. Would have caught her looking there for a strike. But alas, it'll be a ball. Now the fastball is a low fastball. It's another ball. That's actually a 2-2 count. Up center. Oh, what? She's out. That would have been towards second base, of course. Comes Cheyenne Covert, number 24. Oh. Call it strike one. Smack. Oh, towards the pitcher. Out number 2. That's Kelsey Nelson, by the way. She's up to bat. Oh, trying to clip her knees tear. It's a foul. Oh, out. And that ends the bottom of the fourth. TR Miller loves that defense ever since the bottom of the first. Okay, Coach Fulton's arguing. He is not happy. I don't think. Don't know what he's arguing with the umpire for. But it's 10-3, top of the fifth. We'll be back after this short break. Top of the fifth now. TR Miller. I think TR Miller just looking to get this over as fast as possible. Just try to run Will Bryant. That's strike one. Karen Wisher is still pitching for the Hurricanes. Next pitch, that's ball one. Next pitch. That's ball two, way too low. That's ball 3. Three-one count. Make it a 4-1 count. Ball 4. Take your base. And here comes number 15 for T.R. Miller. All right, pitch incoming. That's ball 1. That's ball 1. I think that's ball 2. Given the reactions from the softball players, or the non-reactions. That's not center field. So looks like that'll be a double. Ah, she's out. Got her. To be honest, I'd have just stayed at third. And you can clearly see why it's a double, but not an RBI one, as that'll be out number 1. All right, next pitch. I mean, why did she swing at that? Like, honestly. Like, it's so far outside the strike zone at that point. I guess you're up 7 runs. And I guess maybe, just maybe, you might be able to afford yourself some just slightly having fun with it. Yeah, you advance the runner to third. To sacrifice yourself. That'll be ball 1. Way too low. I'll be knocked up. Goodbye. Goodbye. There's the 12-3 T.R. Miller we're waiting for. The 2-run home run. That's gone right center field. Please don't hit your own players with the bat. And it's 12-3 to the Tigers. They are ripping apart the Hurricanes right now. It's like that. Probably a foul ball, I guess? Or is that a ball? Next up, Allie not. Ah. Got her! Oh! Don't think she touched a bag, I guess. And Bryant saved themselves from a slight bit of misery. And, bottom of the 5th incoming. Bryant's just trying to stay off the run rule at this point. We'll be back after this. I believe, bottom of the fifth now, I believe this is Jenny Smith again. Coming up to bat now. 12-3 T.R. Miller. Bryant just trying to stave off the run roll. That's strike one. That's smack. It's a foul ball. That looks like there'll be a ball there. So I think she's facing a 1-2 count. Strike three, she's gone. Right back to Madeline Cannon. And we'll restart the batting order. Oof. Looks like that'll be ball one. Next pitch. Smacked up. That'll be foul. Any of the fans out there, don't let the balls hit you. Oof. Call that a foul ball once again. Strike three, she's gone. She's gone. Here comes, I believe, Kaylee Kirkland. Trying to salvage something from the bottom of the fifth. Next pitch incoming. That'll be smacked towards the shortstop who mishandles it. That'll be a single for Kirkland. As the bottom of the fifth is kept alive. At least for this one at bat. I'm guessing Hannah Levy's next. And yes, she is. Next pitch. That's inside. Ball. Ball one. They knocked up. Foul ball. That's the ending of the bottom of the fifth. Into the top of the sixth. T.R. Miller is looking for the run roll. Will they get it? We'll be back after this. Top of the sixth, looks like they're letting Mandolin Cannon pitch these last 2 innings. At least Coach Fulton is. Nice low, ball 1. The next pitching coming from Cannon. That's definitely they call it strike. Thought that'd be a ball, but it's just inside the strike zone. That's smacked. That'll be left field. That's a single for T.R. Miller. I don't know how many times they've got singles. Updated score, top of the sixth, 12-3 in favor of T.R. Miller, who are at bat. They've already got a single and no outs. Number 14 up to bat. That'll be knocked towards the pitcher, Cannon, and that'll be just get the 1 out. Make sure the runner doesn't go to second. We'll be fine. I'm pretty sure that's just a designated runner. All right, next pitch now. Pretty long windup. That'll be ball 1. Stolen base from second, and that's thankfully didn't fall far. Otherwise, that'd probably been a stolen base at third. As I think I'd call a pitcher-catcher meeting. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. At least I'm pretty sure that is strike 1. Now the foul ball, so that's definitely strike 2. All right, next pitch. That is definitely not a strike 3. All right. Next up there. Next pitch. Ooh. Strike 3. She's gone. Also, today's the eve of the NFL draft. For those of you who care about that, as that'll be ball one. Of course, the NFL draft is happening tomorrow. Obviously, the Jaguars fans will be open for Trevor Lawrence. This will be interesting to see who gets taken in the first round. That's what I'll be watching. That'll be popped up foul. Next up, that's out. Got her. He was consulting with the other umpire, and yep, umpire home plate says she's safe. Pretty sure we haven't had anyone else score a run. I'll go back and look at the end of this inning, see if anyone's scored. Although I'm pretty sure it's not happened. I'm pretty sure there's a runner on third, but now you got number 10 again. Dude, really scoring so many runs that their batters are getting 4 or 5 chances at it. That'll be strike one. That'll be ball one too low. I'll be hit towards second. There's a shortstop. That's now that run would have scored and made it 13-3, but she's out. Bottom of the sixth incoming. T.R. Miller. They didn't score any runs, so you could see that as a moral victory for Alma Bryant, I guess. We'll be back after this break with the bottom of the sixth incoming. All right, bottom of the sixth. All right, next up. She didn't swing. That's ball one. That's number 19. Number 19 of Alma Bryant. There, and that is going to be Anastasia Acree. That's another freshman for Alma Bryant getting some game time. Looks like that strike. Now he knocked up by Cree. That's a great catch on the shortstop there. That's out number 1. And number 3, Macy Morgan up there. Nice strike. As Tierra Miller's pitching continues to be excellent from the 2nd to the 6th innings. Pretty sure that's strike 2, by the way. I just could be talking out of the air, but considering the umpire's motions, that's strike 3. So I guess that was right. Strike 3. She's out. In comes Savannah Creel. Now be popped up, and that is miscommunications. She's whoever she is. I think was it the left fielder or was it the shortstop or was it the center fielder that had mishandled the ball? But either way, we got someone on base. Now Cheyenne Covert is up to bat. Ooh, gonna call a strike on that? And they're not calling a strike on that. They popped up right field. That's a foul ball. Oh, that is not a. Oh, hey, he called it a strike. Just inside the strike zone, I guess. I'll judge it from here. And it looked just a bit too inside. Batter there. And swung, and she's missed. That's the end of the bottom of the 6th. T.R. Miller's got one more inning to just pad the stats. And, well, I mean, yeah. 12-6 T.R. Miller. As Bryant's just looking to get things done with in time for the senior night festivities. We'll be back after this short break. top of the 7th now for T.R. Miller. Just one more inning. And try and put some additional runs on the board. And they can't run rule anymore. That's strike one. Now the foul ball. Right, next pitch. And swung and missed, strike three. You're gone. Bye-bye. So T.R. Miller's got one out. Number 21 is going to be batting for T.R. Miller now. So again, the shortstop Manuel Cannon coming in as pitcher for these final two innings, the 6th and the 7th. We're in the top of the 7th. Now the swung, that's to left field, and that'll be a single. Oh, no, it'll be a double. What's going on? Oh, he's gone. I thought it was gone, but apparently he couldn't handle it fast enough, and that's a triple. Obviously not the best thing for trying to have deep left field hits, but yeah, that'll be a triple there. All right. Oh, she's out. That's 2 outs there, I guess. I'm guessing third. I'm guessing. Yeah. Okay, so I guess that was a foul ball that was caught out. So that's 2 outs now for T.R. Miller. That'll be a wild pitch. Is that 13-3? That's 13-3 to T.R. Miller. So again, that's 13-3 T.R. Miller, 2 outs. Top of the 7th. And that'll be a ball again. Number 11 for T.R. Miller, of course, at bat. Cannon. And is... Ooh, I think that might have been a bit too high. That's ball. That's a 3-1 count. And it's a 4-1. Ball 4. No, it's not. Strike. I guess the angle we got over here is it's not the best, I guess. Apparently that's strike 2. It's a full count. Whatever, I'll take it. And ball 4 that time. There's no arguing that. That's number 17 for T.R. Miller, looking to maybe add 1 or 2 more runs. That'll be not to left field. And she's dropped it there. That's be 14-3 T.R. Miller as they're just wiping down any last chance of the Hurricanes' comeback. It's just not doing too well. That'll be foul ball for sure. And then next pitch is going to be incoming. That is strike. Yeah, it looked like a strike to me there. And thankfully, yeah, I'm just thankful we're back on the air, to be honest, after what happened during the top of the third. That'll be got up, and that'll be. Ooh, that's 15-3. We're just collapsing yet again. We've got a pinch runner, probably a designated runner. Now that's going to left field. That's out. Bottom of the seventh. Now, I guess both sides just want to get this over with as fast as possible. It's 15-3 T.R. Miller. And, oof. This has not been a good game for Alma Bryant. But at least they have Gabe, too, to try and mop things up. We'll be back after this. Bottom of the seventh now. That's Alma Bryant. I mean, if they come back, it'll be one of the greatest comebacks of all-time Alma Bryant softball history. Kelsey Nelson. That'll be probably strike 2, yeah. That's a strike. Next pitch incoming. Now he swung to left field. And I'll be a single there for Nelson. And here comes Jenny Smith. Oh, did she swing? Nah, she didn't swing. Ball one. Oh, I think. Yeah, that'll be a foul ball. And Nelson ran all the way to third, and for what? And just for what? Now with after the foul ball, looking for something, and then that something will be a swing and a miss. Strike two. Looks sad. She's out. Oh no, she's safe. I thought she was gone, but apparently she's not. And that'll be strike three. She's gone. She's gone. Here comes Madeline Cannon. Just to get something. That'll be knocked over to the shortstop. 6-4, but not the 3. Looking for the 6-4-3 double play. That is not going to happen. That'll be just one out. All right, next up. Oh, almost hit her there. That's off. Also, Kaylee Kirkland, by the way, who's at bat. And that's way too high. Ball. Next up, pass foul. Got the foul ball there. Scratch at that. What's the next pitch gonna be? That's gonna be popped up. Probably shortstop. And she's out. That's that for that game. Obviously, I think both sides are just happy that that's gone. And so it is, 15-3, T.R. Miller victory for Game 1 of this doubleheader. We'll end the game too shortly. First, Senior Night callouts will be live, coming right up. And I don't think we'll be getting too much sound off. If we get any sound, it'll be off our camera mic. But at least you'll be able to see it visually. We'll be back after those. Obviously, just a beautiful moment here as our senior night festivities here conclude. Again, this is me, Braden Vick from the I Network, gonna bring you live game 2 of the 2-game doubleheader. Obviously, TR Miller, if you watched earlier, slapped Bryant around 15-3 in game 1. Hopefully, this will be a better game 2, but let's just give a shout out once again to all of our seniors. Obviously, the starting lineup for game 1 was chock full of all the seniors that are here. So, yeah, just congratulations to them. Hopefully, they'll go on to do very big things. I have full faith in them that they will. That is an image we can be proud of. We'll be back after these images. Look at that as we get ready for game 2 of this doubleheader between T.R. Miller and Alma Bryant. And of course, T.R. Miller, the away side. I mean, we are Alma Bryant, so it wouldn't seem in place for us to be the away side. So we're going to be waiting for the lineups, of course. So, I mean, Bryant should still be straightforward, but T.R. Miller, of course, the Max Preps doesn't have their numbers on there. So we'll just be working with what we got. So we've got, of course, Lake and Firth is going to be pitching. Oof, just going to be just to the right. Ball 1. All right, next pitching coming from Firth. That'll be ball 2. It's a bit too high. I think Brooke Tillman is playing catcher. And strike. Strike 1 there. It's going to be a 2-1 count. Right, next pitch. And strike 2. Why did you swing at that? Like, honestly, it's so far out from the strike zone. And she still swung at it. That's going to cost her there. It's a 2-2 count. And next pitch. Exactly what I would fear if I were the batter. You get caught looking, it's strike 3, you're gone. And your decision to swing at that ball earlier, which wasn't nowhere even close to being a strike, and that's going to cost your team an out. Here comes number 10 now for T.R. Miller. And that'll be popped. That'll be foul. So you got the 0-1. So you got the 0-1 there. Next pitch, that'll be to shortstop. And number 10 is gone. So number 15 there now for T.R. Miller. Getting set to go to bat. And finally, we have our guest commentator here, Coach Miller. Your thoughts on the game so far?
We just now getting started this, and I know the first game. We played a lot of people in that first game. Got Lakin out pretty early. The T.R. Miller kids, they're a good ball team.
Oh, very good. And they're leading their area, as we've discussed earlier. 3A area 2, they're first in that.
So, I mean, hopefully this game will turn out a little bit different. I think, Coach Fulton, just talking with him earlier today, he knew he was going to play a lot of his seniors and try to get a lot of people in that first game. And the second game, he's going to start preparing for the tournament that's coming up next week.
Right. T.R. Miller's just going to take the 2 games to prepare for their area tournament that's coming up. As I assume they'll be hosting it since they're first in their division.
Yeah, I don't particularly like the area tournament. I know a couple years ago with Coach Barnheiser in basketball, we ran through our area during the regular season pretty much handily.
That's a strike.
And then came in, in the area tournament and ended up losing, not playing good in a game and losing out and didn't continue on in the playoffs. So I really don't like the area tournament. I get it. I don't have to like it, though. So hopefully our girls will play well. They'll get themselves ready. Don't let that one game that we just played and some of the mistakes we made dictate what we're going to do in this next couple of weeks.
Right, just don't let that ball 4 get to you, for example.
Yeah, I think if I was looking right, I know I had a lot of stuff going on downstairs trying to help them with senior night. I think we ran through like 3 pitchers maybe in that game. So
yeah, we ran through 3 pitchers. We had Firth, we had I believe Allie Ladnier, and Manley Cannon came in to clean up. Actually 4, because Karen Wisher came in for a couple of innings. Strike 1, and again, T.R. Miller's got a fascination for chasing those balls, those softballs, and it's not gone well for them. They've swung and missed several. So it's like, okay, that's not Lakin Firth that's pitching. It's, let's see, from our roster, it is Gail Wisher. So you were right. It is one of the Wisher twins that's starting out pitching. As that last one was a foul ball.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for us to tell. We're looking at the screen just like y'all are, a little bit different, but
It's foul ball.
yeah,
So
actually, we have two different angles or views on the screen, so it's hard sometimes for us to see exactly the number. So it is the one of the Wisher twins is pitching for us. So
yeah, so both the Wisher twins getting some reps out on the mound tonight. As Karen came in for a couple innings in that first game. And Albie swung to his left center field, and that's the inning done and dusted with.
Awesome. Look, I know we had 9 seniors that finished up senior night tonight, and it was a good ceremony besides the debacle with the balloons there. But this team is still next year going to be pretty good. They still have a lot of players left. They have some young players, Emma Hudson, the Wisher twins, Gray. So there's a lot of talent coming back on this team to play next year.
Definitely. A lot of talent leaving, but a lot of talent still remaining for at least that extra year.
Yeah, right.
And
and our JV program did pretty well too. So some good things to go on, but we need to make sure we want to run in the playoffs this year. Like we said during, I know you probably couldn't hear in the announcement of the seniors, but it is many a first this year.
Definitely.
Beating Baker was a first. We swept Theodore, swept MGM, swept Davidson. First to win the area in the regular season. First time we ever going to host. Coach Fulton's doing some good things. I mean, the field looks immaculate. They got some new projects going to go on this summer with the field, so it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice.
Yeah, definitely. And you saw one of the Theodore games where we beat them 6-1.
Yeah. And just because of I think I said this during that game, because of the rains and with every sport really this year,
Definitely.
we weren't able to do as many softball games as we wanted to do.
We only did 1 or 2 soccer games this year.
Yeah, because we ran out, and then so we're gonna get more. A lot of good things, and a lot of new things coming for the iNetwork Sports and iNetwork News, and it's gonna be nice.
I think
a
little hint.
Gave a little bit away, didn't
You
I?
just gave a slight bit away there. I mean, you've already announced it, so we're just trying to make a graphic before you can announce it for social media. But
we won't give out too much more than we'll keep it at that. And you got a hint that something new's coming with the news part. But hopefully by coming up, we got a spring game coming, and I think we're going to try to do the spring game for the Alba Grand Bay.
You just hit Manly Cannon right to first base. You go.
I think that comes, being hit there by the cannon. I think that comes with the last name. Her brother played baseball for us here at Bryant High School.
Right.
The last game that we played in MGM, he got hit, and I felt like every series when we played someone, he got hit by a pitch. I told him I think he's a magnet for the ball.
I guess it runs in the family there.
Well, they look very similar in their playing style. They throw alike. They're both multi-sport athletes, great grades, great kids, good families. So it's a joy to have them on the team.
Yeah, and to have her on the softball team.
All right, she's leading the team in home runs and has over 350 batting average. That's pretty high.
That's very high. Yeah, up next, you got Gail Wisher here, the pitcher for the Hurricanes today, batting in the 2-hole, which I find interesting. Usually you don't let pitchers go in a 2-hole. The Cana's trying to steal second base, and it's worked out for her.
Yeah, that was a good job by Cannon. The ball pops out, so she takes the bag. Now we send the second base runner in scoring position, no outs.
Mm-hmm. And if you saw the offensive flurry in the first inning last time, that'll be strike 2. As Cannon's trying to steal third, and safe again. Just enough speed there to steal 2 bases in 1 at bat.
That's interesting. It's almost like a delay steal for catcher's throwing from her knees back to the pitcher. So, and I know throwing from the knees is a little bit different in softball than it is baseball with shorter distances, but she took advantage of it and took third base.
And that'll be hit.
Score run.
That's the ground
nice.
out. RBI ground out. Mandolin Cannon there. Take a bow.
That is exactly how it's supposed to be done. Exactly. Get a runner in scoring position, hit her over by hitting the other way. You know, it would have got her to third if she wouldn't have took third base. It would have been a runner on third with one out. So that's a nice job there by the Wisher.
And we go ahead and take the lead once again in the bottom of the first. This time it's a 1-0 lead. Got Hannah Levy out, and, well, she's out, literally. And I believe this is Avery Gray coming up.
It is Avery.
Oh, watch out. That school bus over there that you see in the far left, it needs to watch out for some bombs.
Yeah, Avery, I said this in the Theodore game, and I'm still I saw a video of the hit that she had against Baker. And
they might be trying to hit her in the elbow.
They should have renamed Bumpers Gym there at Baker after Avery Gray, because she put the ball up on top of that gym. That's a good shot.
That'll be ball two.
Wasn't a bad pitch there.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't. I've seen some of the similar type pitch get called strike. So
yeah, you know, May the 4th, I think it is, 5 o'clock. We got Grand Bay Alba scrimmage spring game that we have here at Bryant High School, and I think we're going to try to host that.
Yeah, we'll try to broadcast that live for y'all.
I know we have baseball camp coming up.
That's 4 straight balls, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to intentionally walk her.
I wouldn't pitch to her.
Nah, me neither.
I'd be careful what I threw her. I wouldn't give her nothing over in the middle about belt high, because she's going to make you eat it.
And she might have made that school bus eat it. Is that number 3? Is that Macy Morgan? That's close. Strike 1.
So, yeah, also beginning of June, we have young kids camp, first 2 days, and the bigger boys camp.
That's for baseball, by the way.
Baseball, yeah. So a lot of things happen in baseball seasons. We're rolling in. You'll see a lot of us baseball coaches will be out at the parks, just talking to our guys, young kids, and watching them. I love to go out there and watch them.
I think we're doing some several year-long recruiting routes with the way that the little kids baseball game is going out right outside of our press box.
Yeah, we got a bunch of little kids out there playing and
just having fun. Hopefully, many of them can be playing for Alma Bryant in the next 10 years.
Yeah, I think that's 6 and 7 year olds out there just playing baseball. They've been running around for a while.
Just having fun. I know 1 or 2 that are probably going to become very good pitchers. Just seeing them play and the way they carry themselves down the mound. And I have a feeling 1 or 2 of them are going to be very good. As that'll be out number 3, and that ends the bottom of the first inning. Bryant taking the lead there, 1-0. Marked difference from the other first inning, where 5 runs was scored, and then T.R. Miller decided it would be best for them to score 12 unanswered.
Yeah, let's hope we can. We just scored 1 bottom of the first here. Let's see if we can go out and stop them here.
Definitely.
Not let them get any runs, and that'd be a big momentum swing for the Hurricanes.
Definitely. Actually, it's 13 unanswered runs, not 12. T.R. Miller ended up winning by 12.
But look, we do have a lot going on. I think Braden's probably talked about our musical coming up.
Then we'll try to broadcast that, if not Tuesday, at least Friday, May 7th.
I know tomorrow is Honors Day for our seniors, so if you're coming out and watching them, make sure you get here early so you can get you a good place to sit and a good place to park. I know they've published the new calendar for next year.
They have published a new calendar. Yes. Now, I was looking at it. Obviously, you still have the 3-day Mardi Gras break.
Yes.
And the school season's gonna end similar to where it's ending this year.
Yep.
It's gonna end on the May 20-something, from what I saw.
Yeah, we start there at the beginning of August. 2 weeks out for Christmas. I did see that.
And a week out for Thanksgiving. So it's more the usual.
Let's hope we can get back to usual, the old normal.
Or just
I
some
don't want to go back
vestige
to
of
some of the I don't want to go back to some of the things that seemed normal back then that really wasn't. But
that'll be a steer right, swing and a miss.
That's a nice pitch there. I'm just ready to get the kids back in school. So understand this, we are starting back school next year, full speed ahead. Kids will be back in the school. There is virtual learning and a virtual academy. as
And
we get ready for the next pitch.
yeah,
Here.
that
Uh,
would be a ball.
so
Yeah.
don't mistake what your child is doing now at home. If your child is virtual now, for what Virtual Academy is. Virtual Academy is something that you have to sign
Mm-hmm.
up for and be accepted into. They make you keep a certain
Definitely.
GPA.
It's something like it's something totally different from the school system at large.
Correct. Your child is not going to be able to go to work during the day and do work at night in Virtual Academy. A lot of just talking to some former students of Virtual Academy, they had to go take tests at central office and things of that
Right.
nature. And I'm not sure if it's going to be the same, but you need to research it before you just decide you want to keep your kid home and let your kid.
I thought she got hit, but she
wild
didn't.
pitch there.
Definitely a full count now.
Before you want your kids just stay at home and babysit or go get a job or something like that and think that they're going to do all their work on a Sunday afternoon, you need to make sure you talk to somebody in the school system because that's not the way it's going to be. And we want your kid back here. I want to see my kid's face sitting in my classroom, and let's try to get back, and get them caught back up, the ones that hadn't been here and have struggled.
Definitely. I'm really wanting, and that's going to be errant from the third baseman there. I'm really pining for the return to the pep rally instead of been so absent over the past year and a half.
Right, no pep rallies and had no spirit week for homecoming, no homecoming dance. So hopefully we can get back to all that kind of stuff. I'm ready.
Now, obviously, we had the non-school sponsored prom event that was last weekend.
Yeah,
So there's some vestiges coming back, but just trying to claw more and more and more as soon as it's deemed safe.
Yes, but you're right, exactly what you just said. Amongst all that, still try to stay safe. Wash your hands. Wear your mask if that's what you want to do. I do. I wear my mask.
I wear my mask too, just for again safety precautions. Just sometimes you can't be too careful. I mean, I know sometimes you can, but just for personal and public safety reasons, I'd recommend keeping the mask on until you're vaccinated, in my opinion. But that's besides the point of softball.
I agree with you. So, here we are. We got a runner on first.
Yeah, run on first there after the error by the third baseman.
I'm not sure. It's hard to see. It looked like she turned her glove over wrong, maybe, and was trying to kind of backhand that a little bit.
Maybe. It's a 2-1 count.
Again, it's hard to see in here. It did look like it kind of kicked off and went to the shortstop there, and so it's an error. We got a runner on first, and
just trying to keep this under control. That'll be 3-1. Again, he's going inside, almost hitting number 11 there.
Yeah, the catcher probably needs to sit up a little bit out now. We've missed in a couple times. Had the wild pitch or the pass ball, however you want to mark it down in your official book.
Just
earlier.
adjust it a bit to the left. And she's going to hit it to left field, and that's gone. That's gone just over the wall. It's 2-1 T.R. Miller. Number 11 there, give her a 2-run shot. And they're right in front again. You can tell they're very excited.
I don't think anyone really thought that was going out.
Me neither.
It hung up there a pretty good bit.
Now left fielder Justin able to get it from the wall, and it's bounced and it's gone over. And well, the people in the parking lot can enjoy that one.
Yeah, 2-1. I know they hit one in game one. They hit a home run, so I'm not sure if it was the same young lady or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. That's high, ball one. Even if you get a home run, this one, you got to feel like you can't get too stressed over the situation. Again, can't be too careful, but you don't want that home run to have a cloud over your head for the remainder of the game.
Right, yeah, because you're right, Brady, because it's still early. It's early in the ball game. It's the second inning.
It's top of the second.
So we just keep it here.
Definitely.
And then come back in and try to chip away and get us a couple runs or keep it close.
Definitely.
'Cause you never know what can happen.
It is sport after all. Anything can happen.
It's kind of very similar, just talking to our kids in baseball.
And she's been. I thought she was hit. I really thought she's been hit by the pitch, but
yeah, I think
apparently
she was.
not.
I think it caught the inside part of her knee.
Maybe. She might need a pinch runner coming in. Oh, yeah, definitely.
So I do know that
Yeah, give her.
softball rules are a little bit different. She can have the pitch runner, and in baseball, this pitch runner that's coming in, if that pitch runner doesn't go out in the field, that player is dead, can't go back out.
Ooh.
And softball, it's not that way. They can enter a couple more times, I do believe. Coach Fulton was trying to explain the rule to me the other day. There's so many little rules like that in softball, with the flex players and DHs, DPs. It's just all kind of little things. If you're going to be a softball coach at the high school level and you don't know all them rules, you better figure them out, because another coach will, and they will take advantage of it.
Definitely, and they'll use it against your team if it's in a close game. That can make the difference.
Yes.
Now
Here
again,
we are.
it is.
Run on first again.
Yeah.
1 out.
Again, should one to T.R. Miller. And T.R. Miller, she's safe. I think we got runners on the corners now. T.R. Miller is from Bruton, Alabama, just in case y'all didn't know. Right in, I believe, Escambia County. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's where they're from.
Yeah, T.R. Miller and W.S. Neal are huge rivalries there. Kind of like the old Grand Bay Alba days.
Mm-hmm. It's
Murder's Creek. It's a big.
Yeah, Murder
big,
Creek.
big.
The Murder Creek rivalry.
Big rivalry.
And I believe they just played against each other in softball. And yes, they did. That was their last game, and it was a 9-6 win for T.R. Miller in the Murder Creek rivalry.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Definitely for that part of the state.
I believe we got a new pitcher.
Yeah,
Mandelin's coming in.
Yeah, Mandelin's coming in. Like, Gail Wish has already been pulled. Good Lord. And it's exactly what happened with Lincoln First. She was pulled after an inning in the third. Wisher, she was pulled after an inning in the third.
Well, Wisher she's missing inside a lot there.
Yeah.
It's not hitting her spot, so I guess
Fulton's pulled the trigger early again.
Yeah. Take this time to remind everyone, if you have a child coming to Bryant High School next year, and they'd like to be part of the swim team, they can come by and see me, Coach Miller, in D2 if they're already here on campus. If you have an 8th grader from any of our feeder schools that's coming here or coming to Bryant High School next year, you can email me at rkmiller@mcpss.com. You can find me on Facebook. You can go to the iNetwork on Facebook. I encourage all of you to go to the iNetwork on Facebook and like
Twitter
our page.
Well. Twitter as well, because we do post content there. It's not just our Facebook page.
Yes, we do. So, we post a lot of content throughout the school. A lot of graphics being made by classes gets posted there. So, we need some swimmers.
And even if you're planning to move to South Mobile County and you have someone that is either an upcoming 9th grader or is at Bryant High School and is not a senior already, it applies to y'all as well.
Correct.
As you remain in the top of the second, runners on the corners with 1 out. Let me try to get a read.
Ooh.
It's number 1 for T.R. Miller, and I think they've just gone ahead and redone their batting order this early on. I mean, you can't think that's a good sign for the defense of Alma Bryant if T.R. Miller is already resetting their batting order. And again, those are low pitches. Not sure what's going on there.
Yeah, me neither. Trying to see what might be happening.
I don't know. I mean, and that's a bit too low. I don't know if she's releasing it too early or releasing it too late.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know we got to find our release point here. I think that's
ball 4.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, we misread. It was actually bases loaded with 1 out. So it's 3-1 T.R. Miller.
4 straight there. That's not good for us. So some days you come in and things like that happen. It's just hard to find a release point. It's hard to find a strike zone. And I know that's hard to say because that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
They pitch. They pitch all the time. But there's some days it's just isn't clicking.
Right. Oh, she's out, and that's going to be a sacrifice. You're gone. Bye-bye.
Ooh, she gunned her out from center.
Nice. That'll be 2 outs for sure.
I thought there was already an out.
I thought there was already an out, too.
I guess I was wrong there.
Yeah, well, that's a weird double play.
Runners on first and second with 2 outs now for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Good plays from our center fielder and catcher there.
Yeah, that was a nice job.
That's exactly how you draw it up in practice.
I like to see our catcher kind of block the plate up a little bit there because that runner could have easily run into it. Ooh, that looked like a strike. I mean, it was a little low.
Nah, it was a bit to the right for Cannon. And our left is her right, so it looked a bit to the left for us. And that is going to definitely be a single.
She's going to try.
And Bryant's not letting that happen. Still, that space is loaded. 2 outs.
The lefty out there in center field. That was a nice shot, too. So, bases loaded, 2 outs. Just need to squeeze this one here.
Yeah. Just got to make sure to get out of the hole and just regroup and have the Bryant batters catch on fire, too. That is to left field.
Fair ball.
That's fair.
Jeez.
1, 2, 3. Good Lord. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm just trying to make sure she's not going home. That's a 3-run triple. And all of a sudden it's starting to become worryingly like the first game.
Yeah, mistakes is what we're making right now. That's not helping out the Hurricanes at all.
And the pitching, it's been off. It's the second inning, and it's cost us dearly. Don't know what the umpire's doing.
Then we got a pitch runner over there at third base, so he's writing everything down.
Maybe.
I believe that's what it is.
And yeah, there's nothing really controversial about that 3-run triple. Yeah, at least nothing controversial I would see.
All right, here we go.
So Cannon will continue to pitch. And that's ball 1 again. Pitches are just a bit too low. And just a pretty worrying trend there. And again, just being unable to find that release point often. And again, we try to find maybe an earlier release point. It's just gone too high and too much to her left.
Yeah, I know Fulton's scratching his head right now, trying to figure out what's going on. But they'll get it together. I mean, it's not like they're going out there and they're trying to not throw strikes. I mean, she's
it's a 3, and that's a 3-0 again.
And that's kind of indication of, she was to the left one time, up another time to the right. She's trying to find that release point. And
she's trying to find the strike zone, and it's not gone too well.
She can repeat it.
And again, it's ball.
It's so hard to tell from right here how low that actually is.
Right. That looked pretty low. And that's just another ball 4. And definitely, I mean, that has to be expected, the pitcher-catcher meeting at that point.
We got a first and third put on there by our catcher. See what
think
see what
that
called.
10 or 15.
Strike.
There we go.
There we go. Repeat that movement. Repeat that motion.
Number 11 for T.R. Miller is up. All right, next pitching coming from Cannon.
There you go.
There we go. Now we've got the 0-2.
Big pitch right here.
Just get us out of the inning as soon as possible.
Don't want to give her anything big to hit here. Something in the dirt, something up high.
Yeah, just pop up. I'll be in the bleachers. They'll take that. Someone's going to get a souvenir. It's still an 0-2 count.
That's right.
Hey, Cannon with the pitch. It's ball one. I think the runner at first base, was trying to steal second. So it was caught out before she could make any meaningful motion towards stealing.
Not a bad pitch, 0-2. You don't want to be that high, but still something about strike don't see if you can get him to chase.
And it's low again.
6-1 ball game. Runners on first and third.
2 outs, top of the second. And that's close, but ball 3.
Man figured maybe he thought it was a little up. I thought the batter was going to actually chase it and hit her there.
Yeah, me too. Tara Miller from the last game and the last inning, they love chasing them, and that's ball 4. I think that base is loaded again.
Yeah, they ain't a bad ball team. I think when you was flipping through a while ago, when we was checking out some stats for them, they're like 21 and something, 22 and something now. So I mean, they won 22 ball games.
Yeah,
not a bad ball team. But we're not a bad ball team either. We just got we got to fight back here.
And that'll be left field, and that's going to be 7-1. How about 8-1? The 8-1, that's a 2. That's 2 RBI double. 2 run doubles there for T.R. Miller, and this is very quickly becoming an ugly blowout session.
Yeah, 8-1. You don't see many balls hit down the line like that. That's twice they've ripped the ball down the line, fair or foul type deal.
And I don't think this is really too controversial on the fair foul thing. I think that was still pretty clearly fair from what we could tell, as that'll be okay. Just get us out of the inning as soon as possible, and well, we've got 6 innings to try and score 7 and make sure they don't score any.
Yeah, well, let's see. I know he's telling them over there, just get one at a time. Just give me a run. Just continue to fight. Just one at a time. Try not to do it all at once, because you can't. You can't swing the bat with one swing and make up 7 runs.
I mean, the maximum you can get with one swing is 4.
Right. And that's if we got 3 others on base. So I mean, just continue to chip away, try to get us a couple runs here.
And just continue to fight and just don't give up. I mean, I think it would be embarrassing for a last regular season game of the year just to get run rolled, which we were very close to being run rolled in the 6th inning too. So, I mean, if T.R. Miller had scored one more run, then maybe.
Yeah, let's just see. Let's just hit. Let's try to hit.
Yeah. Some good contact and power on the ball. I mean, it's just going down the basics at this point.
Remind everyone to go to votenappies.com. I don't know if Braden talked about it earlier, but
I haven't. I have not.
So the Lanyap, which is a local newspaper here in Mobile, puts on the nappies every year. Nappies is different categories people are voted in, and then throughout a month or so of voting, it is voted down to finalists. And right now, they have been voted down to the finalists of the Nappies Awards. And we have a couple of categories that Alma Bryant is in, as well as some of our band is in one.
You mean several categories. Hold up, I've got them up. So Alma Bryant High School itself is in the running for Best Overall Athletic Program at Mobile Public Schools. And Zachary Miller, one of our Kicking Canes dancers, is in the running for Best Dancer. Jensen Griffin, our basketball coach, is in the running for Best High School Basketball Coach. And also Alma Bryant High School is in the running for Best Public School. The marching band is in the running for Best High School Marching Band. Our principal, Mr. Sprinkle, he's in the running for Best Principal at Mobile Public Schools. And, look who's in the running for Coolest High School Teacher in Mobile. Well, it's our color commentator here, Coach Miller. Yeah. Congratulations making it to the finalists. And it would kind of be cool to put that on the resume.
Yeah, that was pretty neat. I appreciate anybody that did vote and put me in that spot. That's pretty cool. It's just pretty cool. It's a pretty neat thing. So
definitely is.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But y'all vote. You can vote once a day on numerous email accounts. However many emails you accounts you have, go on there and vote. Try to get us,
Was that a Nah, she didn't swing. Or did she?
No, she didn't.
I think they're calling strike.
Try to get one of us in the win. Who knows? This is the second year Bryant High School has been voted as the best public school system, or best public school in Mobile County.
Yeah, second year's a finalist.
That's
a good hit. Good hit. Good
that was a
single.
laser. That was a nice job right there.
Just keep it going. Keep it going. And also just more. Let's see, maybe some more announcements. Girls basketball tryouts will be from May 10th through May 12th from 3:30 to 5 p.m. You must register using the link that is linked to the Alma Bryant Instagram page and all their social media pages. Using that link and submitting all documents to Dragonfly by May the 4th. And
it's another hit.
Yeah, it's you gonna steal?
Oh! Score.
Oh, he's scoring? We ain't scoring. Oh, he did! Ain't no way. Well, that was after multiple errors, and I'm not complaining. I am not complaining.
He's gonna say something to her about
interference, maybe.
She was safe.
And of course,
that was a good job there.
Of course, the tryout for girls basketball is closed to parents as athletes only. And something about the Ingalls Shipbuilder Academy. Any junior right now who is interested in participating in the Ingalls Shipbuilder Academy next year needs to sign up using the link posted by our social media pages by May the 5th. So if you're interested in shipbuilding in Pascagoula, Mississippi, that's going to be a foul ball. Just go ahead and visit that link that's been linked below.
Just trying to base hit bunt there.
Yeah, that's number 1. Yeah, I can tell that's that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Tessie Jordan. Now, I know in the Theodore game she was the pinch runner and ended up scoring a run, and that 6-1 win.
I know Coach Fulton told me she's super quick. So
yeah,
I can see why
and you could tell that she's trying to go for the bunt. Just trying to advance the runners. Sort of like Aiden Adams, you know.
Okay, so their positioning is pretty weird. They have their left fielder is way up.
Okay. What's going on? Okay, they're trying to prevent the bunt is what's happening.
Yeah, I see the third base is crashing.
Mm-hmm.
Shortstop and left fielder are going to third.
That's a strike there.
Second baseman's going to second.
Mm-hmm.
Just the outfield. If she could pull one here, geez.
Definitely.
I guess they know she's a slap type bunter, slap hitter.
That's foul.
That's exactly what she is. A lot of interesting things going on at Bryant High School. I know we have spring training starting Monday.
For football? Is it football or baseball?
Football spring training starts Monday.
Right. And also, if for anyone that wants to join the yearbook and social media team, come by rooms G5 and G7 for more information on that. As that one would be a foul ball, of course. Next pitch incoming. She's going to swing now. It's interesting the run up. She's trying to get the run up to help her with the trying to get to first.
Yeah, she gets momentum going. As long as she's in the box whenever she makes contact, and there isn't much of a box anymore there.
I mean, there isn't, and she's going. Ball 4, take your base.
And here we have Emma.
Is that Emma Hudson?
Yeah, that's Emma.
Oh, home run threat, as you saw in the Theodore game.
Yeah, I said before, Emma. Anytime Emma gets up to bat, and of course her batting average is up there, 350 range as well. She has a couple home runs on the season. She hit one, like you said, against Theodore.
That was close.
Maybe, I think that might, but I think it hit off her foot. I see her hobbling.
Oh.
Because I thought actually the ball itself was fair. And if it's on the line and they touch it, it's fair.
I mean, the ball's fair for sure. I just wondering what was happening.
Emma plays a lot of ball. I steadily see her daddy posting, all season on social media about them hitting, and he's out in the yard with her, and they're working. He's an ex-ball player himself. So I know his.
As I was trying to steal second.
Yeah, I
She's
told y'all
easily
she's
got
fast.
it. Easy.
Her
Mm-mm-mm.
grandparents that saw her here tonight. Just like I said before, good people. I mean, all of our softball players got some good people. They support Alma Bryant softball and Alma Bryant. And that's what we need. And they, softball has advanced so much from when I was in school. I was telling someone it looks totally different. There's a lot of travel ball. There's a lot of playing on the weekends, and these people are traveling all over the lower southern states to take their kids to play ball. This is a commitment for sure out of not only the child but the family as well.
Yeah, definitely. As that'll be high for another ball.
So I commend them.
3-1.
As long as the kid is, they're getting the instruction from their coach, Coach Fulton being in this case, and they're going and using that instruction that they get, and they're doing some more on their off time.
So
That's a
he
nice
hit
job.
towards third.
That was
Nice
a nice
fielding.
But that is a run.
And that is safe at third. So that'll be an RBI ground out. John advancing to third.
8-3. Got 2 runs.
Yep, 2 runs. I mean, you got more than the average you need over these next, over this one and the next 5.
For instance, we got Kayla Kirkland plays for us. Her cousin played baseball for us here at Bryant High School, Logan Kirkland, and I tell a lot of our kids now to play baseball. It's a ball.
Yeah.
I tell a lot of our kids to play baseball. Logan got better when we wasn't practicing because he would go out and do extra throwing, extra hitting. He'd work out. You'd come up here on the Sunday
That'll be a
season.
foul ball. Oh, Joanna might be going home. She's going home.
Good job.
Give me an 8-4.
The catcher hit her with the dang ball there.
Ooh. Don't think she'll care. It's 8-4.
Yeah, she's quick.
Yeah.
I like watching her run.
Yeah.
She can move around the bases pretty well.
Definitely.
But, I tell our kids, you're going to get as better only how much you put in it. If you want to put a little bit in it, you just want to show it to practice in the afternoons and then go home and not pick up a ball during the summer. Then that's exactly what you're going to get out of it whenever you step on the field.
You
want to be exceptional. You want to be good. You want to succeed. You want to excel. You want to go to the next level. You got to do the things it takes to do that. And that's, throw on your own. You got to hit on your own. Use the skills.
Oh, wow. That is – oh, she's hurt, I think. I think third – okay, she's fine. She's fine. False alarm, she's fine. That's out number 2. That was great fielding from the third baseman again.
Yeah, she's made a couple good plays.
Yeah, that was Madeline Cannon last time out. Here comes Gail Wisher as we finally restart our batting order.
So what I'm doing is I'm telling you, get out there. Come see us during camp. Do the extra work. Make yourself better. These girls are doing it. I can tell you that now. They're playing a lot of travel ball, and anytime the cages are open up here, they're up here on their own or with their parents, and they're hitting.
That's ball 1, way too high. And also, we honestly hope that some of our broadcasts of the iNetwork have inspired you to, if you're interested in these sports, to come out and play and practice on your own and whatnot.
Hey, if you don't want to play a sport and you like sports,
I mean,
you can come join the iNetwork.
There's the reason why I'm here. I love watching sports, but I can't play them to save my life. So, found my one of my call-ins here at the iNetwork, and going on 3, going to be 4 years next year. So,
I'm very lucky to have him, and I'm too old to play sports anymore. So, so I come in here and I love putting together a production for people to watch.
Definitely. Oh, that's a
hit.
hit.
There you go. Nice job.
Oh, that's just
okay.
That's a double. That's a double.
Good. Nice job. Yes.
Nice double.
Good job there by Wisher. 8-4 ball game. Runner on second base, 2 outs. It's only the sum of 2. It's second inning. Bottom of 2, right?
Bottom of 2.
Jeez.
Bottom of 2. These again.
This is making for a long night, though.
Oh, yeah.
Softball, that's for dang sure.
Definitely. If you like defense, and this game is not for you, that's for sure. But if you like offense, if you like scoring, then come watch this broadcast, so that'll be strike 1.
Yeah, so, if you're interested in being part of our network, you're going to find out that Coach Miller does a lot around here, from baseball to swim to iNetwork, a couple other little things here and there.
That's definitely not a strike. Come on.
If you want to come and commentate, you want to work a camera, you like making graphics, you like rolling up cords. You
Anything,
like
anything.
put zip ties around cords, whatever.
She's thought about swinging, but she didn't.
You know a little bit about sports. Want to commentate with Braden? Come on, you can take my spot next year. For sure.
And also, we need a commentator for 2022-2023 because I won't be here after next year. I'll be going off to college.
That's right.
I mean, so we need someone to fill in that spot and maybe just do some auditions. But we need some people who will be ready to fill my spot come 2022-2023. As that'll be, okay, all error. Another fielding error, this time from the shortstop for T.R. Miller. And all of a sudden, Alma Bryant, it's Avery Gray, so T.R. Miller has to be nervous. Absolutely, they have to be nervous because if Avery Gray gets the ball hit, it's usually not going to spell good news for the Tigers. And that's it down the middle. That'll be 8-5. That'll be an RBI single, and what do you know? Tying run is at home plate. I mean, Fulton probably just wanted them to get one run in the inning. Clearly, they decided to not listen. Instead, they got 4. And they might get 5, 6, or 7 before this is over.
I see where Alma Bryant football is posted on their Twitter page where they're looking for students who are interested in being part of the program as filmers or managers. If you're interested, you need to contact Coach Ward. Come see Coach Ward. Contact him on Facebook or the Alma Bryant football Twitter.
As I'll be smacked. Okay. No fielding error there. The inning is over. It's 8-5. T.R. Miller. Bryant is not going to make this easy. They're not just going to wilt and die.
I like it. Yeah, don't go away.
No, definitely not.
I tell you, someone else that's in Annapolis, Braden, is one of our former students. Also, he's a YouTuber. Has over 500,000 followers.
You might
Samuel Brown. He helped us. Helped Braden there commentate against Baker a couple years ago.
Where he actually won that game in a year that was filled with Alma Bryant football losses.
RBT is up for best local social media influencer.
And just come on, vote for him.
Yeah, he's a good guy, y'all. He does a lot of good things. Go vote for Samuel Brown, RBT. I'm gonna throw a plug in. My wife actually is in the running for best local website blog. She owns a blog called threeboysandadog.com.
Used to sponsor us, remember?
Yes, she still does.
I mean, we don't do sponsor lists really anymore. Maybe we'll bring that back starting spring game.
We definitely will. We'll go get us some. But yeah, so she's one of our sponsors, so we appreciate her and everything.
Definitely.
She does, and she puts up with me, and that's the biggest thing. So, y'all can vote for her as well.
Definitely. We got tons of people that connected to Alma Bryant, connected to the iNetwork, of course, nominated for Nappies. So it'd be cool for us to win some of them. So as we start at the top of the third, that'll be a popped up foul ball. And someone in the bleachers, they're going to be having a whale of a time getting that one. Now, I don't even mean that ironically. Just get you a souvenir if you're out here. As the next pitch will be incoming from Ads. That just literally just rolled on the ground. Manly Cannon, by the way, is still up there even after giving up God knows how many runs in the second inning. I think she gave up 6 runs in that inning, but Fulton still trusts her, and I still would too. Just get the cobwebs off. That'll be a foul ball, 1-2 count. Next pitch incoming. And that'll be that's slow and low. I think that'll be a 2-2. Is it a 3-1? Let's see what the umpires got. Next pitch. Let's see, and that's slow again. Just fall into that habit. It's a full count now.
Yeah, full count there on the batter. Let's see do,
Just
man.
make sure he can.
She chased one up
That'll
in
be
the
foul
zone.
ball. And that'll
Foul
be
ball.
foul ball. The full count now again.
Still full count. Top three scores 85. T.R. Miller.
I
Jeez.
mean, and usually you'd see 0-0s, 1-0s, 2-1s, 2-0s. That'll be ball 4, by the way. But it's 8-5. This isn't even a final score. Not even close. So, yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. I plan to. We plan to maybe have this thing done by 8, but it's gonna be closer to 9 before this is over.
That's the way it looks.
I mean,
Double play.
ding! Won't be even close to a double play, but at least we got the one out. Let's see, is that number 10 or is that 18? Hard to tell.
Yeah, you're right. It is hard to tell. The red numbers are on the black.
Yeah, it's a good contrast, but when it comes to the broadcast right now, pretty tough to tell what number that is. Now, that's a hard hit ball. I mean, can't fault us for that because that's just hard hit. That'll be 9-5 to T.R. Miller. They give her the RBI double.
Yeah, that was a C. That was hit pretty good. Right center. Made it to the wall, got by our people, and runner scores from first base. So.
Definitely. Just got to pick ourselves off. Currently we're not in as bad a situation as we were bottom of the second. Look what happened.
We know we can score some runs. We just got to keep them from scoring so we can catch up with them.
Definitely. We got a swing and a miss. You know they're going to chase some of these, so take advantage of it.
Yeah, but swing and a miss hasn't happened much tonight.
It hasn't happened much, but let's see. I think that last pitch was probably a ball, or was it a foul ball? Probably a foul ball, considering it's a 1-2 count. And that'll be popped up to third base, and bye-bye, out number 2.
There we go. All right, 2 outs, runner on second base. One run so far for the T.R. Miller Tigers.
They just contain the damage if you can. No, just contain the damage. Not if you can. You have to contain the damage. So, that's knocked down the middle. That is.
Got to come up throwing.
Yep. And just making sure they're not scoring at least. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. And just a reminder, if you haven't, just go ahead and follow us already on our Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter pages. Follow Alma Bryant on their Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter pages. Just give us some clout is what we're asking, all right? At least the Network, we want it. Alma Bryant wants it. We're trying to make a big push in social media, especially with Mr. Sprinkle in charge. So as that one is going to be Reich, number 1, for number 12 for T.R. Miller. And just follow us on the social media pages and get the follower count up. We already have 140 followers for our iNetwork page. We just want to get that up. Is that be a fair or foul? That'll be foul.
Yeah, they call it foul. Yeah, let's we need to try to make a little push here on social media. We'll start reaching out to some folks.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Can we get to 200 followers pretty soon?
Right? I don't know why
Definitely.
we couldn't.
Right,
So all
right.
y'all that are listening, just go to Twitter and find the iNetwork.
The iNetwork 1. There's going to be
Yep.
our Twitter account. As Alma knocked, that should be pretty routine. Oh, God.
That girl's moving.
She's moving, and it's 11-5. Just when you think the game can't get any crazier, it just manages to.
Yeah, that girl could run.
And again, I have to remind people we're not in the top of the 7th, we're in the top of the 3rd. I mean, Bryant having 5 runs in 2 innings is impressive, but T.R. Miller having 11 and 3. I mean, only on the iNetwork, everybody. Only on the iNetwork. Can you see high school games with so much craziness and drama? Or at least in lower Alabama, that is. As that'll be the ball.
Yeah, we'll make a push here in the next couple of days and getting some
Yeah, that's Steer Reich, number 1.
some more people on our iNetwork
Yeah.
Twitter
And Facebook, too.
Facebook as well. Correct.
As the next pitch will be incoming. I mean, Fulton, I don't think once he's thought about taking out Cannon, at least from what I've seen. And the inning's done. So you have given up 3 in the top of the 3rd to make it an 11-5 game. But if Bryant's bats can be on as on fire as they were in the bottom of the 2nd, then we could still make this very, very competitive.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Just the never give up attitude. Just continue to score those runs. Considering it is, we have 5 innings left to score.
And the way
6
this game
runs.
is till midnight. We felt like we've been out here a long time today.
And definitely, obviously, the craziness with the technical difficulties, the broadcast cutting out for a while, the entire half an inning, I believe. So we apologize for that, but our Wirecast just decided to shut off when it shouldn't have, when it was unexpected. So thankfully, it's back up now. Of course, we're able to bring you a live stream of our broadcast.
All right, we need to get a couple runs here. Need a few.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I said earlier, we're not trying to get them all one swing. We need base runners and make some things happen. They're acceptable to making an error. They made a few that last inning.
Yeah.
So put a little pressure on them.
Make
Score
a
some more
mistake
runs.
or two.
11-5 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Coach Fulton walking across, getting to third base.
Yeah. Again, can't tell who the pitcher is for T.R. Miller. That'll be strike 1. That's a very good pitch. I wonder when's the. Oh,
Nice.
that is very close to being fair, I will say. It was edging towards foul. Definitely. So I don't think anybody can be too unhappy with that ruling by the umpires. But as again, softball, baseball, game of inches or millimeters in some cases.
Good job there.
Mm-hmm. There'll be a 1-2 count now.
Oh, man, if that ball would got by, that could have been double. Been
Definitely.
on second with no outs.
Definitely could have been. And again, just waiting, not biting on bad balls.
Well, one thing I've noticed about our girls is, I know they swing a lot because I see them at practice, I see them hitting a lot. They're steadily being coached over there, and they hitting on their own. They're not going to just go chasing. You're not
like that. You're not going to see them go chasing. It's a full count now because of it.
And the majority of the time, you're not going to sit there and watch them watch 3 straight pitches for fastballs go right down the middle of the plate. They're going to take their swings.
And again, they've got very, very good eyes, as you see there. So number 19 there. Let's see who that is. By the way, the last one up was it was number 6 Karen Wisher. Now you got number 19 Anastasia Acree again, and I know she was at bat for in the last inning of that last game, as that'll be strike one. Anastasia Acree, it says she's listed on here as a freshman, one of the upcoming talents for Alma Bryant. She's listed as a shortstop. So it seems like a ready-made replacement for Manlin Cannon, who will be leaving for Bishop State. So
yeah, it's good to get some young kids here on varsity and get them some experience playing a little bit faster paced ball than what JV is. And if Acree wasn't able to do it, she wouldn't be in that position. Coach Fulton wouldn't put her there.
Definitely. Same thing with Emma Hudson.
Yeah.
So. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. You're gone. I think, yep, here comes the speed demon. And in the last inning, she gave T.R. Miller fits.
There they are with the shift again.
Yep. Yeah, no, at least the coach did some scouting. That'll be strike 1.
I thought that pitch was up a little bit.
Yeah, me too. It's one of the things you just got to take it in stride. That guy was pretty much down the middle. I think she should have extended her bat a little because that was a pretty good pitch. Pretty much down the middle, at least. It's an 0-2 count now. And swung, strike 3, she's gone. Now here comes Emma Hudson trying to salvage something from the bottom of the third.
Yeah, and start off the inning, got a runner on first, no outs. And
then 2 straight strikeouts later, and we're in a pretty precarious position. She's gone. That's close, but she's out, and that'll end the bottom of the third. Score remains 11-5 in favor of T.R. Miller. That could be a pretty big momentum shift as the game goes forward.
Yeah, I agree there. We got to do something this next inning, y'all. We gotta get some runs generated. We need to hurry up and get 3 outs, and let's get back in. Let's hit. Let's try to get something going.
Definitely, and that's probably exactly what Coach Fulton is telling his defense now. Just to get to get this top of the inning done and dusted with as soon as possible. No runs given up. Meanwhile, let's let the offense just swing and hit the ball and get some runs in and get competitive again. We'll be back after this short break. Top of the fourth now for T.R. Miller. That'll be ball 1. Way too inside. Oh, that'll be popped up. Oh, that's going to left center field, and center fielder's got that pretty easily for out number 1. And number 2 for T.R. Miller coming up next. And again, T.R. Miller just chasing. They're just chasing them, and Avery Gray, her first baseman, pretty easily 2 outs already. So, already got the 2 outs, and that's been really quick. Exactly what Alma Bryant wanted, definitely. This 1 up, you're gone. 2 up, you're gone. And they're gonna look for the Yeah, they're going to look for the 3 up. You're gone next. That's just outside for a ball.
Maybe I need to walk back outside. We got 2 quick outs while I was standing out there. And as a baseball coach, superstition is.
Mm-hmm. That's out 3, and that was the
There you
quickest.
go.
That was the
Quick inning.
quickest half inning I've seen, for at least from T.R. Miller's side. So
After 2.5.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're through pretty much through half the game now. It's 11-5. T.R. Miller, Bryant, and again, just hit the ball, get your base runners on there, take it one swing at a time.
I agree. You get something going right here.
Definitely. I think T.R. Miller knows that Bryant can still get in this with a good inning like they had in the second. There's another 4-run inning, and all of a sudden at the end of 4, it could be 11-9. And T.R. Miller, if they allow that to happen again, and they could be in a precarious position unless they score some runs. So, T.R. Miller, yeah, he got a 6-run lead, but it feels like Bryant could potentially explode with a bunch of runs at any half inning. So T.R. Miller's got to be ready for it.
Hurricanes are up to bat. We're going to get this inning started.
Definitely.
Here comes Fulton again. He's late.
Mm-hmm.
That's Mandolin up to bat for the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
So we're back at the top of the lineup for the Hurricanes.
That'll be your third at bat, as that's way outside, ball 1. Is that number 17 pitching for T.R. Miller? Man, it looked like it, and can't really confirm with these camera angles. That'll be low, ball 2. Now he's smacked.
Nice swing.
Nice swing. I think that'll be foul. Anyways. Yeah, that was way foul.
Yeah, I know the ball was an inside pitch, and she turned around on it pretty well. She must have knew it was foul when she come out, because I thought it was hit pretty well.
Yeah. Hit well, but foul. It's going right. Oh, another fielding error from the shortstop. That's at least her second.
Yeah, she's made some nice plays. I've seen her lay out after some, but those choppers there, like that one, right off to look like the chest, and here we are, runner on first base.
Mm-hmm. I believe that's Scale Wisher coming up, right?
Yeah, it is one of the Wisher twins, number 13.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, down the middle. Definitely strike.
She wish she could have that one back. She would like to.
Definitely.
Swung at that. That was right down the middle.
Mm-hmm. And again, that looks like a strike to me.
Yeah, that looked like a good pitch, but
We'll-
got to call our way, so we'll
I
take
mean,
it.
we'll
anyway.
definitely take
We
it.
can.
I mean, we're not complaining.
A 1-1 on the batter.
She swings at that. That's strike 2.
Yeah, she swung through that pitch. She was a little ahead of it.
Mm-hmm.
On the right path, timing was not there. So here we are, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Wisher.
Definitely. Get the 1-2 count now. That'll be ball 2.
And the percentage is not good when you let the leadoff get on. Percentages go way up for them scoring. So see if we can get something
Miller
going.
knows this. And Zalby pop up towards the shortstop, and she makes no mistake this time. Out number 1.
And I believe that's going to bring up Levy. And Levy's up to bat for the Hurricanes now.
Yeah, Coastal Alabama South commit. She'll be playing for the Sun Chiefs up there on, I believe, Bay Minette. As that'll be a bit too high, I think. Ball 1.
Yeah, I have a son that cheers for them right now. They're actually at nationals right now in Orlando, so good luck to the Sun Chief cheer team.
Ooh, that was kind of close to being out at first, but no. No, right towards the center. The center fielder should have this. She's
Overhead.
gone. Or is it? I thought that was gone for a second. She's been called out. She's been called out.
Safe.
Safe.
He called her out.
Are you kidding me?
Woo.
Oh, Coach Fulton has got something to say about that. That is a terrible call. Good Lord. Take instant replay. Check the instant replay because that was horrible. I mean, if they ever institute instant replay for if AHSA ever institutes instant replay, we will be happy to lend our services. If we can get some instant replay cameras, we would be happy. That'll be strike one there. Some things go your way, some things, well, they don't. That's one of those calls that Grace swings heavily at that. What's happened there? Foul ball. Pitch. Was an errant pitch there. Now, don't swing at that. That's yet another ball. Next pitch incoming. As low, she swings at that. Strike three, she's gone. That ends the bottom of the fourth. Very, very controversial call in the end there, which is the most likely the wrong call, obviously, but it's 11-5. T.R. Miller is going to try and take advantage of that any way they can. Top of the fifth coming up. We'll be back after this. Now we headed to the top of the fifth right now. T.R. Miller 11, Alma Bryant 5. As that is too low, an errant pitch there again. And thankfully the wild pitch happens when no runners are on base, so there's not really a penalty suffered for that except for a ball. That'll be a ball. Looks like a 2-0. All right, next pitch incoming. That'll be a 3-0.
Yeah, Mandela's still in there for the Hurricanes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad call. I'd like to go back and look
Yeah, definitely. That'll be ball four. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hopefully, yeah. But we're not gonna say anything. We're not. We're not. We're gonna say nothing more about that. All right, look. All right, no, 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 no. Yeah, obviously you don't want that to happen to any of the umpire. They definitely nice to have that. Okay, so so Fulton's finally replaced Manuel Cannon with just number 21 again. It's gonna be Allie Ladnier, the freshman. So again, just getting some ninth graders in for some experience in the varsity setup. She'll be relieving again for the other reliever. Hmm. Definitely. Hmm. Don't think there are any outs either. Hmm. Yeah. 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 Definitely. Alley foul ball. So the next pitching coming from Ladnier. Oh, another foul. Hmm. Hmm. I think it is. Yeah. That's that is gonna be ball one. Definitely. That'd be another foul ball. So that's pretty much a free pitch. Again, I don't think 18 should have swung at that though, because that was probably going to be a ball. Hmm. For any Wednesday night dinners you may have, that's going left center field and caught. That's out number one. All right, next batter up, and that is number 15. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Definitely, if you're a senior and you somehow not heard of Honors Day, just get there, please. Just get there. Hmm. That is swing and a miss. Yeah, definitely. Hmm. And for graduation in a week and a half. 'Cause, yeah, that's coming up fast. And swing and a miss. T.R. Miller is swinging. They be taking the bait and it's backfiring. Strike three, you're out. And y'all should still hear us.
Day last year.
Okay. Of course, there's some technical difficulties with the mic. Ah, fielding error there. I think both mics should be working now. As that's one up for all those who didn't hear. Just get here for Honors Day and whatnot. Just make sure to have a good showing and just take it in that these are the last. This is the last week and a half of your academic and athletic career or whatever it is at Alma Bryant. So
Right. And parents, I want to remind you, be thankful that the school is able to do something for the kids for Honors Day because last year
that didn't happen.
that didn't happen for a lot of our seniors.
And that is a very good hit, by the way. 12-5 to T.R. Miller. She's out at third. Got her.
There you go. Good job. That's a good job. Good relay from the right fielder. For out number 3, I was thinking, okay, she's going to turn around. So I didn't hear somebody talking out there. So I'm sure Coach Fulton's going to be telling them to make sure they're talking on the relay. So, so parents, be thankful. Again, it's going to Honors Day tomorrow's out on the football field. Get here. We're going to try to make sure that there is ample space for you to park close to the field so you don't have to walk as far. But
and also,
be thankful because, against seniors last year wasn't able to do some of the things our seniors are getting to do this year, and it wasn't no fault of the schools. It was just the circumstances we were dealt. I had a few seniors of my own. I had 3 seniors that graduated last year. They're my kids, and it was what it was. We made the best of the situation, and we can't hold the school responsible. It was just what we was dealt, and we lived and learned, and we moved on, and these kids will too. So just be thankful they're able to have something. Remember, there's only 10 tickets, and 10 tickets only that is going to be given to each child for graduation. If you have a small child, that child has to have a ticket. This comes from the school system. So, I know we've had some questions about can I get one more? No, the school system and the school cannot give you more than 10 tickets. 10
you
tickets.
still have to give some gathering limits because the pandemic still, it still exists and it's the way it does. Even though the rates have gone down, the case rates have gone down here because of the high vaccination rates. Hopefully, everything will be back to maybe pre-2020 normals.
Right.
When we go back to school in early
August.
10
tickets, and it's 10 tickets only, so make sure. And we'll be giving those out soon. All seniors, when they get to come in, I believe it's going to happen, when they come and turn in their computers and such, that's when the tickets will be issued. So the school will definitely let you know through social media, through Schoology. That is ball 2 there. All those things there will let you know when the tickets are going to be passed out. So
just to confirm, was that run officially scored by T.R. Miller? I would assume so, given that was before the out. I wonder if it's still 11-5 or 12-5.
It's 12-5 because
that's what I thought. That's 4-0. Macy Morgan will take first base happily. And,
number 6 here.
I think that's one of the Wisher twins, to be fair.
I do believe
that is Karen Wisher. Yes. And that'll be strike 1.
Strike 1 on Wisher. So we got a runner on first, no outs.
And just take this one swing at a time.
Gets a couple runs here. 12-5 ball game.
Yeah, bottom of the 5th. But we'll take balls. We'll take ball 1.
Yeah, I don't know if you Coach Fulton, if you get in there and say, hey, you know what, we're not going to swing until we get a strike, and then just make this young lady that's pitching for T.R. Miller continue to pitch. Ball.
Again, ball 2 there, 2 on count.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. That way we can get some base runners. Our team batting average pretty high. Our girls could swing
like that.
There you go, right there.
And air. Ooh, that's going to be okay. Out number 1. Because it seemed like the shortstop and second baseman kind of collided at second base. And the one with the ball ended up tagging. Now, Allie Lanier is coming up to bat.
See what we got going on. Fulton might be making a substitution here.
Maybe. Going for a pinch hitter. Yep. We're going for number 4. Number 4 is Savannah Creel. Now, one of the seniors that were honored at senior night tonight.
Yeah, Savannah is part of that Hudson family that I was talking about earlier. Jamie's her mom there, and just a good person, and the whole Creel family, and
That's foul ball, almost aimed right at your camera.
Marchand's, and I know her uncle Philip coached her there at the park. I know my son played for him at one point in time. Philip Marchand graduated and has lived in Grand Bay all his life, I do believe. I know.
That smacks left
That's
center.
Nice
there
job.
we go.
That's gonna be
That's a double at least. That'll be runners at.
Might score a run.
Uh-oh. We're scoring.
Nice job.
We're
nice
scoring.
job, Savannah. Good job there. Look, Savannah played baseball there at the park for a long time. Philip was her coach. Great job there by Savannah. Another senior. Savannah took a year off last year from playing, but did play volleyball.
Yeah.
Come back this year, and she's been successful. So proud of Savannah and her accomplishments
And also,
in the classroom as well.
Oh, she's a Cambridge student as well, so always have to give her that.
Yeah, she's
being
top
in
10.
Being in an esteemed academic program, her high GPA being in the top 10 for us graduating class this year. The top 10, they went on a limo ride to Felix's about a week ago, I think. So it's something cool that we were still able to do for them.
Yeah, they took them to their top 10 lunch. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, definitely. I think our valedictorian, I remember our last broadcast we had mentioned this, but our valedictorian, Ethan Humphrey, was accepted into the University of Alabama's International German Student Exchange Program. He was one of only 20 freshmen from UA accepted, and he received both the presidential scholarship and entrance into the honors college for this. As that's going to be a single there for our batter. Can't tell who it was.
That was Acree?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Anastasia Acree, maybe? Okay. So
that's her fast player. Got to just use me on some of these names. It's hard for us to see.
Definitely Acree there. That's Emma Hudson's next.
Emma Hudson now.
Yeah, so as for our valedictorian, he's going to be provided experience with state-of-the-art automotive engineering technology and exposure to the high-tech environment in Baden-Württemberg, and I believe the northwest of Germany. I could be wrong on that, but that's home to Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, Bosch, and ZF. So I know I play Scholars Bowl with them, and he's very interested in that, in the automotive industry and cars and whatnot. So I think this will be a very formative experience for him, and definitely cool that a student from Alma Bryant's going to be able to get to actually do that.
Yeah, I saw where he got a new car.
Yeah.
I think for his birthday is pretty neat.
Yeah, something that'll probably expand his love for cars. So back to the softball game now, and away from other students of Alma Bryant. We love them very much. I mean, the reason we're here is because of the softball game, as it is 12-6 T.R. Miller, and we're not swinging at that. That is way off ball. And that'll be swung left field. I think. Keep on running. Keep on running. What is happening? She's been caught in a cat and mouse. She's out. I think we scored another.
I think Coach Fulton held the runner up there on third, and our player around the second thought that he was going to send her home, and
no,
and got caught in a pickle there.
Pickle which she wasn't able to get out of. That's Reich.
That's
Cannon
back
again.
Up at the top, so.
Yeah, we do. We don't expect us to be leaving for a good while. It should be broadcasted for another 20 to 30 minutes at this rate. So you still got a lot more softball content coming your way. As that'll be foul ball. And it's interesting how T.R. Miller have the same colors as Theodore do, with the red and black.
It's the ugliest colors they've ever put together. T.R. Miller's got to ride a long ride home after this ball game. So I know they.
That Cannon almost got hit by the pitch. So.
Oh, that's in the name. It's tracked like a magnet. But Cannon can go yard here anytime. She's got a little power in her, even though she's a leadoff.
You want power in your leadoff. She was swinging strike 3. She's gone. Yeah, about the red and black. Also, just want to say again, Alma Bryant softball being the 2021 South Mobile County champions in that rivalry game, of course, and all. It does carry a weight of responsibility after the 6-1 victory we had broadcast earlier. So, again, congratulations for stomping the rivals. For the JV program, of course, we saw that they run-rolled Theodore before varsity ever got there.
That looks like his ball game. I think maybe they might have went on a time for the second game.
Maybe bottom of the 5th.
They might have just went 5. I know they've done that before, especially with a team that has to travel like T.R. Miller does. So
they have to get to bed at a reasonable time now.
They probably went on a 5-inning game for the second game. So there it is.
Yeah.
It's 12-6 ball game. That is your final here at Hurricane Stadium.
We assume, of course.
Yeah,
and
they're out there pulling the bases.
Yeah, pulling the bases out. Just getting ready for the area tournament, which we'll try to provide live updates when and if we can.
Yeah, we're going to try to get Braden out of class. It is during the day, so Wednesday, Thursday, and hopefully the Hurricanes are playing in that noon game on Thursday, and that'll be the championship game. And we'll try to get some guys.
Thought it was just
and
a
girls
semifinal game, right?
Yeah, it might be the semifinal.
Yeah, I think
just
the
down here and take
semis.
some pictures. Yeah, I think what we were talking about earlier.
Definitely.
Get them down here, take some pictures, put some stuff on our social media to try to keep you involved if you're not able to come out here and watch. And understand
Definitely.
Some can't. So
that's part of why we're here, to try and provide live video feed when we can to people who aren't able to make it to these games. Unfortunately, I guess maybe due to the bureaucracy of AHSAA, maybe the NFHS network and what they're trying to do with that. I mean, I understand it completely, but it's kind of unfortunate that we might not be able to broadcast it live.
Well, we'll definitely get y'all some updates, and we appreciate y'all tuning in tonight and watching this ball game here on senior night for the Hurricanes. And
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, just follow our social media accounts for live updates.
Yeah, and then next live we'll be doing broadcast is going to be the Grand Bay Alba spring game, and then we'll roll on into our big game that we'll be having against St. Michael's.
And also, of course, We Will Rock You musical on next Friday, so make sure to not miss that.
That's right. Well, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. I'm Coach Miller.
And I'm Brandon Vick, and we will see you next week.